a good afternoon. How's it going on this fine Monday? Where are we? There we are. He's that Vimo himself. Good afternoon, my man. How's it going? I don't know what day it is, but it's in the journal. It would say day 400. We're still at the Gorillas. And then there will be random scrawlings and nonsensical stuff written all over the walls. The journey continues. We now have saved up, though, this task and then a 204 demonic gorilla task. So the good news is we don't have to hunt for any more tasks on stream. It's just going to be straight demonic killing today. Which is nice, you know? Glad to hear it, my man. How have you been? You know, it's just been... It's been a fair bit of time since I last spoke to you, my friend. 1,465 KC, the Griffin, no gel or pet. Soon TM. But I wouldn't listen to my advice on when drops happen because it'll probably be a few more than that. Maybe double it, you know? Darok's knob is down in the caves, fair enough. Afternoon rest, mate. How is it going, my friend? That's fair, my man. I see you on occasionally on disc. But I rarely join the channel, to be fair. Maybe I'll pop in now and then. Unless you want to come join me down in the demonic caves, of course. It's great down here. There's free showers if you stand under that. Occasionally they drop sharks down here. It's great down here. Excited for the drop today, Wrist. It's happening. It's on its way. I believe. More bolts, yes. No, yeah, Vimo, mate, life has been good. Very, very busy the last sort of 2-3 weeks, so progress at the Gorillas hasn't been as full steam as I want it to be. But after this week, we are back on track. But obviously we're getting the drop today, so it doesn't matter. That'd be nice. But yeah, we've been down here for a little bit of time now. We kind of live down here. And that's fine. Just finished the Scariest episode. 3 times the drop rate. I know, man. It did set us up to be an absolute unit, though. Obviously, melee combat stats are thankful for the Scariest grind. But during the Scariest grind, yeah, you know, we started to taste colours for a little bit. It was getting a little bit strange down in the sewers. But I think that is what has built the resilience for this grind. Because we've been in dark, dank places before. And we've emerged victorious, so now we just have to do that again. Except it shouldn't be as bad. Fingers crossed. Sacrifice loot and all bosses, that would be nice, because then you could just straight up hunt for the pets. Don't have to worry about getting GP. Yeah, sounds good, man. I definitely will. I haven't spoken to you in a hot minute. It'll be nice. I'll be here 3 days a week. Hopefully not down in the caves 3 days a week, but you know. Yum, we do indeed have a second task lined up, so this is a pure demonic slaying day today. Do not have to re-endure me task skipping at Tyrael. We just cracking skulls. Today is the day. The same as the last couple of days has been the day, but this is different. To be honest, Blizz, I wish that there was a sacrifice option down here at the gorillas at the moment. That'd be nice. Just kill them for the love of the game at this point. I'm like the opposite of David Attenborough. Well, I already said I'd happily sacrifice a couple of these Zenites because the Zenite stack is looking rather outrageous right now. I think we're still on 17. Yeah, 17 still. Yeah, I do not need 6 pair of Ranger boots. What if I put a Zenite in each boot and then sacrifice that, you know? Just give it up to the RNG gods and hopefully they will smile upon me. I don't know, I've got one of those feelings about today. The past few days, the feeling wasn't there, but today, something feels different. You know? And that could be a Zenite. It feels bigger than a Zenite. I hope that's not a monkey tail. But there's a change in the air. I'm telling you, Vimo, just make a hardcore, and then your medium luck will be insane, but you go dry everywhere else. It's just how it works. Yeah, we officially broke the 1 bill hardcore Iron Man bank. And that is in part due to the influx of Zenites, obviously. That has bolstered us just a smidgen. But we rich, you know? Oh, you've been caning Doom at the moment. How many KC are you on? Too many. You looking for the Avernic Tread still? Yeah, but to be fair, it's one of those things that RuneScape is... once you start doing something, you don't stop until you've basically burnt yourself out. Rather than dipping your toes in and doing a little bit of Doom, it's probably 6 hours of Doom an evening. After a long day of work where you're tired, you're like, you know what? I could get a bit of Doom in. You excited for Raids 4? Only about 25 kills on bosses you're chasing for pets per day. Oh, so you go around 25 at a time mixing it up, you know? That's not a bad way of doing it. I mean, it depends. If you get into the flow of killing a particular boss, you can stay for like 100 kills, right? This is the main account for me. I have a group Iron Man with Vimo, actually, which is how I sort of first got introduced to the game. And then I started this account 129 days playtime ago, and I've been solely doing this since. I just don't know how people juggle two accounts like this, you know? Maybe they don't go as dry as me and they can get content out, but for me it seems like I go perpetually dry, and then just as I catch myself up on a video, I get a grind, I go drying again, and then we're sort of back at stage 1. It's like when I was doing Temporos, I was doing 10-hour days at Temporos. Which is just, it's quite a lot, you know? So maybe in the future, I'll figure out a alternative account to sort of have running alongside. But it would have to be something that isn't as much effort as this. Just in terms of sheer time invested. And because of the style of videos, I like to make longer format pieces that are sort of more of a story of a grind start to finish. So having 2 accounts that do that sort of thing might be a bit full on. You can always make a guide account or something, but I usually get stuff wrong. So if I made a guide account, I have to start fact checking myself, and then I couldn't just yap, you know? Liz, what's coming after the seagull pet, the gull pet? I'm trying out the drink a hot beverage during hot weather to raise your internal temperature and therefore hopefully stop you sweating as much. So far, it is not working at all. It's having the opposite effect. Yeah, I was getting a bit interested in the idea of a chunk account. But some of the grinds that they have to do, I don't know. Let's say there was a bossing grind going on the same time as a chunk bossing grind. I just don't know how I'd ever make content on it. I have to like alternate the videos and just... I think at that point I would have to be doing it full time as a content creator. Whereas at the moment, I squeeze in as much gameplay as and when I can. So maybe one day we'll have a second account going and we'll be able to push out more content. But that is not just yet. Afternoon, Josie. How's it going? Yeah, why not? If you join the Discord, feel free to pop something in there. As you can see, everything is very bare bones over on the Twitch, but, you know, that's just how it be. Should be a link on any video on my YouTube and or the YouTube stream itself. I can drop that if you give me 2 seconds. You can just message me directly from there if you find me on it. Because I can't promise that if you post in there that the mod won't be like, that's promo, because if he's not on at the moment, he won't know what's going on. Basically chasing Griffin, Hell Puppy, Mole, Rat, KBD, Hubie, and Aggie. That's the new one, isn't it? The Angel one. Looks pretty sick, to be honest. What's your total pet count at the moment, Liz? Yeah, sounds good. I'll get in touch after I'm finished up here for the day, and definitely like to have a little look, just because, yeah, it's very bare bones at the moment. And I am not a graphic designer. Yeah, no stress. Sounds good. Thanks for getting in touch. It's almost time for the aircon to go on again, because it is roasting. I have to kill this first, because I reckon I'll get teleported out if I don't. Oops. Wasted a shot. So, Blizz, what's inspired the current pet grind? Is it just you feel like that's the where you want to be taking the account at the moment? You feel like you've got the mental capacity to grind pets? Because some of those are pretty hard to get in terms of time invested for and the amount of KC you need to do. I feel like pets and jars are two of the things that people tend to hesitate to grind out, just because the amount of time invested to actually get them. You know, some of the bosses aren't so bad. Like Giant Mole's not too bad, right? If you've got the Falador Diaries done. But then you compare that to something like Grotesque Guardians or KBD. That's a special kind of spicy you have to be. I need to remember that I have clues that I am juggling on the floor actively. We only have 2 at the moment, but yeah, this past weekend I have not been able to do too much. So we're kind of where we left off on the Friday or Thursday, because I left on Friday and got back late Sunday. Dr. Pleb, welcome. This man is kitted out in all of the good stuff that I wish I had. An Emberlight, Pegasians, full Oath Plate, Slayer Helm. I think he's got a quiver on his back as well. No, they're just the Avas. Avas with the Missouri detail on them, though. So he is a gamer. Certified. During this grind, I've had 17,000 death runes. It's not too shabby. Well, you see, Blizz, I think that the game only starts when you max. Because once you've maxed, then you can go and efficiently as possible grind out everything in the game. Because nothing is an obstacle anymore. So agility, 99 agility, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. If you're already maxed, then yeah, crack on. Because there's not much else to do in the grand scheme of things. The collection log is the unobtainable, chaseable goal. And once you keep chasing that one thing, then I guess you get some interesting stuff along the way. Clues terrify me. I'm going to level with you. I think the idea of being a clue account, sort of end game like Domas and stuff, where they're in the, you know, Tuna, Domas, all those sort of people, where they go ahead and they grind out 1,000 hard clues or 5,000 hard clues and open them up looking for one item. That's, yeah, I don't know. Only Trails does it as well. Pretty sure he's doing pretty good on his, is it easy he was on? He was looking for some monk pieces, I believe. But when you've only got 2 items left to get, I don't know, you could open 1,000 clues and get so many cool other items, but you kind of just gloss over them because they're not the ones you wanted. More rune bolts. Get in there. Got the Heavy Ballista TCG card earlier today. Okay, maybe Sly, that is a good omen. Maybe that means today is the day. As I said, back in Slayer storage right now, we do have 204 demonic gorillas stashed up. So it's going to be a big killing day today. Could it be today is the day? And then you see my biblical stew boosting luck. Pretty sure my stew boosting luck is kind of on track with my task skipping luck. So that could be an entire stream on its own, me just trying to get a +5 boost. But nah, surely not, eh? Statistically unlikely that I could go dry in 2 places. How are you enjoying the trading card game at the moment? Seems like everyone's now making card accounts. Like all the big creators out there are making card accounts. I guess it's something fresh and new, so they'll get a couple of episodes worth of content out of it. I personally do not see the allure. That's because I was never really into trading card games outside of it anyway. Like, I played a bit of Pokemon back in the day, a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh, etc., but I wouldn't say I was into them. I think the most invested I got would have been Hearthstone. I think it was that. It was the fact that you get dopamine from opening packs, and I need to starve myself from dopamine so I feel extra good when I do actually get something I want. No, I don't have the add-on BMO. I still haven't got it installed. I need to keep those receptors in my brain nice and numb, you know? Because then when that little pop-up box comes in the top corner... Whew, I can imagine. Extra dopamine on top of his dopamine. Of course he loves it. After you go dry at a boss for like 300 hours, I guess you get to open some foil packs of the TCG. So maybe that is like a penance. It's based on XP gained, right? I don't actually know how it works. Good evening, Grimmate. How's it going, my friend? Hope this Monday is treating you well. Okay. So there's a bunch of different ways to actually get the card XP. Wait, did he just smack that with a Sarah Godsword? What is going on there? Absolute rogue techniques coming out of Dr. Pleb. But he is a doctor, so maybe he knows something we don't. Hidden tech there. He's got the scorching bow as well. He's kitted out. I need to know what Godsword that was, though. Yeah, the demonics are definitely scared of him. He runs around swanging that fang. There we go. Hidden technique. Now we shoot one range. One range. And back to smacking. Ah, the Sarah Godsword. Okay. I mean, he's camping relatively low health, but I guess he's not hardcore. Or he's just double hard. All of these are possibilities, you know? It was like a blue... It was a blue speck from a Godsword. If that makes any difference. Hell Puppy used the KC limit, refused to kill Cerberus past 3k. Killing type of dog hurts the soul. That's actually why I block dogs from tutorial skipping. Because they're not great to kill in general, they're just the XP's not good and they're kind of annoying to get to. But on top of that, it just felt wrong, you know? They had to go on the block list nice and fast. It was that weird pang of guilt that comes in with it. As you just kick a guard dog to death. Not on my watch. Ooh, hunting for the Black Mask Grim. How many KC in are you at the moment? Is this early doors or have you been chipping away at it? Nah, nah, nah. You know, drop kicking a dwarf, not as bad as drop kicking a dog, you know? Maybe that says more about me than anything, but... Wow, Dragon Simmy, that's more cash. Cool, 25 left on this task. Probably more with the bracelet stalls. Let me go get our fresh one out of the storage. $180 Stella. Are you using the cannon method to hunt them, or are you just going around smacking them up? It's also a bit odd, Sly, isn't it? How they don't specify where from. They're just like, oh yeah, go kill elves somewhere. It's like, it's very vague. Why are these elves bad elves that need to die? And they're just like, ah, don't worry about it. Go kill 140, however you like, wherever you like. And you're like, oh. And you know what? We still go and do it. Because we want that sweet, sweet Slayer XP. What is Konar? Because Konar's like a blue spirity type individual. I haven't actually looked on the wiki to say if it says what type of being Konar is. But I think we need more Konar NPC style things in the game. Because they're quite cool. Cass, it's been surely this stream for the last 6 streams. But yeah, surely this stream. Has to be, right? It's just how it has to be. Sorry, something about grassroots Grim of going in and just smacking him with a stick and getting a black mask organically. Feels more rewarding than the cannon setup. Oh, that made me jump out my skin. Okay. Elite. Nice. That's a 1 in 500, but that does now mean we have 2 elites, so we have to juggle. Wonderful. So if these are 1 in 500 for an elite, and we've had 12. So that should be 6,000 KC to get 12. So it's one of those ones that we seem to be going lucky everywhere else. At that point, do I have to say thank you, Jagex, for giving me good RNG on clues, or do I get to remain a little bit salty that we're still here? Turn me into a slug, you know? Oh, okay. So there's, see, this is the thing. There's some cool lore in RuneScape. You have to read to figure it out. And sometimes you just don't have the capacity, you know? Yeah, sure, Cass. I got plenty of Zenites. Come grab them. We'll do a second-hand Zenite sale. Discounted price. You just have to give me a heavy frame and you get one. I think that's a fair trade. Oh, okay, so there were humans once, and now they've leveled up, basically. So it's like cultist vibes. But at some point, me and Konar need to be good buddies, because I need a ton of those brimstone keys. The only thing is, I kind of feel like I have to get Skatizo on the log first, before Brimhaven keys are obtainable. Just because of the sheer amount of tasks that are down in the catacombs. And unfortunately, she sends you to a specific location, so you can't get a Bloodveld task and take it to the Slayer Tower. She'll say, go to the Bloodvelds in the catacombs. This is already had one little slip up down there. We don't want another one. Yes, Katizo log will be rough, for sure. But you forget. Yum, I'm telling you, one of these grinds that seems like it's going to be awful, I'm going to spoon. So maybe we just need like a really awful one on paper. I mean, if it looks bad on paper, we'll do really well. Surely. Oh, thanks, slid in already. Afternoon, Dank, mate. How's it going? Thank you, know me, mate. I'm a happy-go-lucky kind of guy. Wait, is that a bot? I don't know. It could be a bot. Hey, I'm easily catfished. What can I say? You want my bank details? Sure, pretend you're a prince offering diamonds for £1,000 and you're going to send me a 10 million fortune. Oh, the green text. 2 magic seeds, 141k. Farming pays well. Maybe we should just pack in all this adventuring and start opening a garden centre. Oats Cafe. We can just grow really obscure plants. I'll charge you like 15 quid for a coffee. And a really mid bit of cake for like a tenner. It is the southern way. Is that actually the rule of thumb? Art equals scam. Well. Bloated Oats. Would that be the cafe name? That's not the best sounding cafe. I'm not going to lie to you, Blizz, mate. That's, I wouldn't want to go to the Bloated Oat. Or if we do, if it's the Bloated Oat, then it would be a restaurant that serves only beans and high fibrous foods. So that every time you leave, you are very bloated. Yeah, it's got to at least do what it says on the tin. So if it's the Bloated Oat, I'll just serve you beans. I think we could do that. Like clearly signpost on the door, this restaurant is a scam. We sell beans. Smiley face. And then what I actually reckon would happen, right, because of the current state of how we are as a society, people will go, oh, that's a funny meme. I'm going to go to the bean restaurant. And then you would actually get quite a good footfall of people coming to your fake scam, non-scam bean restaurant. So I want you to write this down. I think we're making really good ideas right now. It'll be like that restaurant in America where you go along and they hit you with a paddle and then berate you for being overweight. And then if you're a certain weight, they let you eat for free. Speaking of which, a delicious breakfast burger. Now, what is in said breakfast burger? Talk to me, Rest. Make me dream of food. Because we are currently starved down here in the caves. Starved of emotion. Starved of drops. But we are definitely starved of breakfast burgers. So, what's going in that bad boy? Oh, okay, there's visual evidence in the Scran channel, okay. Allow me to feast my eyes upon it. Brother, the human gave me the oats. Oh, brother. Let's have a look at this breakfast burger. Hang on. Oh, boy, that's a triple stacker right there. Get in there. That is how you would start your day right. Perfect segue for anyone that's not in the Discord that wants to be and wants to see delicious breakfast burgers. Get in there. Discord is linked in the end of every of my videos and in the description below. I reckon I could be an advertiser's wet dream, you know? I'll say things into a microphone. Especially if they want to talk about bean restaurants, then I'm all yours. Here for a pack of Freddos and a Mr. Whippy. How about that? went through a bit of a phase of having a potato waffle sandwich. And that was inspired by my older brother. One day he just came out with this... so it was 3 slices of bread, 4 potato waffles in there with bacon and cheese. And initially I recoiled in horror because I thought that's probably not good for you. But then after having a bite, I was like, yep, I see now. It all makes sense to me now. Vimo, I am very fast at making cups of tea, and I'm always back as and when I say I will be. Never late once. Yeah, it pretty much does. Like, the amount of carbs that you're digesting, it makes you want to sleep straight away. Which isn't about... If you eat it just before bed, I mean, you're going to have some weird dreams, but it does help you relax, drift off, you know? And then the crucial sauce ingredient that had to go in is Liam Perrin's or reggae sauce. One of those two. Yeah, if he was talking about me, that would be a factually incorrect statement about me being good at making tea or fast at making tea. The problem is, right, and actually, to be fair, enough people here are gamers that this could be a relatable topic, or it is just me and I need to accept that and move on. But when I leave the PC to go do something, I tend to get distracted by everything else that I haven't been doing whilst on the PC. So I'll be like, I see a dish, let me just do that. Or maybe I should look at the washing quickly, let me sort this out. And then I just go around and just do errands. And then by the time I said be right back to someone on disc, I'll be 5 minutes. It's been, I don't know, like an hour, maybe more. I think my record was 8 hours. I said be right back, left myself in a Discord call, and then just vanished. I don't remember where I went. I think I said, oh, I'll go get something from the shop, and then a side quest happened. Yeah, I do love a good side quest. Like an oat detour happens in real life just as much as it does in the videos. To be fair, I do also then sometimes start making like a 5-course meal for myself in the allotted 10-minute break. Yeah, to be fair, Vimo and Dr. Dank are the 2 people that are on the receiving end of my be right backs most of the time. So they have the most pent-up resentment towards the be right back statement, because it is always, it's always wrong. And Ram as well. Oh god. Yeah, everyone's come out of the woodworks now to confirm the statement. Yeah, Ram is also one of those people that gets left on the BRB. I've got better over time, I would like to say. Some days are better than the others, you know. I think my BRBs have got a little bit less. Or at least I come to terms with I'll be back, and then I don't say be right back, I'm like, I'll be back. And then sometimes it could be a few hours. So that's half the fun, eh? The unknown, the mystery. The intrigue. Yeah, if I just say be back now, then that one's usually correct. That's an unspecified amount of time. I'll be like, I'll be back. Ooh, a little supply to keep us going. Okay. Why not? To be fair, it's not been that many resupplies dropped down here on this trip. Usually we're down here for sort of 40 minutes at a time. It's only been a 33-minute trip down here. Might be time to move rooms. I'm getting a ton of drops in this one. We all know that's how it works down here. It's been proven time and time again. What case are we even on? Nearly 3,800 now. No worries. No worries, Slamit. Thank you, thank you. Soon TM. Frame Inc. Probably on the next task, you know. 200 KC's got to happen before 4K, right? It'd just be weird if it doesn't. Infinite death runes. Oof, big hit. How are you finding the Griffin at the moment? Are you doing the are you bothering with the big shell on your back, or are you just going in, killing it, respecking, restoring your spec and just going in for fast kills? Getting hammered here. Don't hit me with a rock. Nice. Ooh, a couple of Snapdragon Seas. Let's get out of here just because I don't have any food and these guys hit really hard. I think that would be the ultimate big sad, is if we lost our hardcore status to demonics as well. In fact, I don't think I could live that down. Oops. Right. Let's get that other elite scroll out. Give it a little read and drop. Can I do the first step? I can. Oh, yeah, I can. Second one, yes, we can. Large and in charge. It's the only purple beams you need. Clues on the floor. Stack them all the way up to 6. Go on a little clue excursion. That's 3791. Maybe we need to swap off the tormented ones and go for the far rarer small gorillas, you know? I've got 10 KC left on this task, then we'll go grab the other one. Ah, piss. Oh, we didn't drink a sip. Nice. Unpiss. Oh, instantly 2 prayer pots. Okay. I like where you're going. I'm picking up what you're putting down, you know? I'm only paying enough attention to make sure that I don't make a super tornado. Now, as I haven't actually done... Oh, Christ. As I haven't actually done the Griffin at all yet, I don't know how easy or hard it is to make a super tornado, or what a super tornado even is. Fast 5. Hello there, bud. Oh, I just realised that Dr. Pleb was talking to me. 12 Zenites in 1344 KC. My. I'm jumpy today. All I have to do is look for the drop-down box that pops up at the top of the screen and it says you've got the thing. Any beams on the floor do not count. They do not matter. Just look for the box. So it doesn't make the heart sink as much. It more gives me like a little jolt of adrenaline. Wait, did I just alka shark? No, it's the legs. There you go. It gives me a little jolt of adrenaline when I see the beam. Because I'm like, oh, that could be the thing. But then I realize that the heavy frame is so low in GP value that all it's going to do is appear on the floor as green text. So I think my heart goes a little bit more when I see like magic seeds worth nearly 200k or something. But the beam is either a Zenite or a Clue. Obviously the pink beam is good. Clue beams, I mean, they're good as well. Let's be honest, we're going to get some good stuff out of the clues at the end. And we are stacking up caskets, so it's not too bad. Some days I'm just not, I don't even react to them. Other days like today, when I feel like something's in the air, I react to every beam, you know? And today is a something in the air kind of day. And it could be mushroom spores making their way into my brain, making me conform to the myconid colony, but who knows? If I tagged it in the, because you can tag a drop before you see it to make it show up as a beam. If I did that, then maybe. I think I'd get a bit more excited if I saw the beam, but then I'd bait myself more by doing that, you know? Can you actually change the color of the beam though? For a specific item, can you change the color of the beam, or it just changes all of them to that color? Because I've seen some plugins that you can do that makes it look like Path of Exile, which looks kind of cool, where it's the sort of text box around it, and then if it's a like divine orb or whatever, it's got the white text box. Or in Vimo's case, just mirrors, you know? Off 30? Behave yourself. Is it ground items? Is that the plugin that you tweak it on? So if I can make an oat-coloured beam, I think we're in business. Mate, we might be onto something here. Maybe that's what it is, because I haven't tagged it and marked it as something that I want. It just hasn't dropped yet. Is it ground items? Is that the plugin? Right, let me have a little peruse after this kill. Because I haven't repotted yet, so we're not wasting the precious ticks of our pots. Right. Ground items. Whoa. It's like a damn spaceship up in here. Okay. So I can change the highlighted item color to something a little bit more like that. Wow. Right, now if we get a highlighted drop, it should be brown. Wait, if I drop this? It's a little bit, I don't know, I want a bit more pop than that. That feels a bit underwhelming. What if we go for like an orange beam? No, because orange is already like... Or we'll make it even browner. I mean, that's pretty, that's not bad. That's pretty oat coloured. We'll go for that. No harm, no foul. Right, well, now that we've done that, we're guaranteed to get the heavy frame in the next 4 kills, I believe, so that's good. Nicely done. Doesn't take much convincing, you know. We've gone oat coloured because we got to represent, you know. Although it's not highlighted yet, so I need to still add it to the highlighted list. Oh, I forgot to put my bracelet of slaughter on to slow down the depletion of task. But it's not a problem. Blizz, have you considered perhaps a randomizer wheel for the pets, so you can choose what you hunt randomly in the day? True, true. If you're doing them on Slayer tasks, then that is very correct. %55% through 94 range now. Just from shooting this crossbow at demonic gorillas. Oh. Do we have a little drop on the YouTube stream there, or is it all good? It cut out on my end temporarily. Okay, sweet. Oh, big bonks. Just hide around this wall while I turn off my haircut. Right, let us see how much Slayer XP we have gained during this one task. Unless it gets extended, of course. It did not. 124,000 Slayer XP. That was 306 Black Demons slain on that task. That's kind of insane. Not too shabby. We need to go pick up our other one straight away, out of storage. I'm pretty sure we can grab it from Neve or Steve. I do believe it's Steve at the moment. 124,000 Slayer XP is quite good. Mr. Steve, what have you got for me? That's right. 204 black demons to slay. Quick resupply on prayer, and back in we go. Guess I can also drop this hard clue off in the juggle pile. Oh yeah, they're now sort of goldeny brown on the floor. I think that looks alright. It's kind of hard to see against some of the backgrounds, but at the same time, oh well. Oh, I actually didn't read that one. Tear of the Soul. Relica. Fairy Ring. All good. Take one more of those. Beautiful stuff. Look at that. I even prepped a task ahead of time. And it didn't take me 3 hours for that one. It's maybe an hour and a half. Thank you, Chris. Thank you. Yeah. I did the one thing that I'm supposed to do. And RNG didn't screw me too badly. Where is my sound gone? Testing, testing. Oh, we're back. Okay. Yeah, I think the heat is cooking my setup at the moment. It's rather toasty here in the UK, as I'm sure many of you know. And I just lost my sound completely there, but it seems like we're back. I can see the microphone gauges moving, music's moving, so we're all good. Just to add to the fun, you know? But if anything goes down, please do let me know. I'll be keeping an eye on it, just making sure it all looks like it's working, but... You know, it's very fully involved killing these gorillas. Can't do much else. I should try a kill with my eyes closed. Problem is, I'd know when it hit me, and I'd probably just try and eat. I wouldn't know what to pray against it or attack it with. 31 PB on the Griffin. Get in there. Still love how meaty it sounds when you hit them with the zombie axe. Oh, yeah, I was supposed to add the... I need to add the item. It is just called a heavy frame, isn't it? It's not... Is it heavy ballista frame or heavy frame? Let's see. Just heavy frame. Right, now just to bait myself a little bit more, heavy frame is now tagged as a beamable item on the floor. So now if we get a brown beam, which is all of the beams that are highlighted, so any clues or... Actually, it would just be clues at this point. We can bait ourselves with a potential falsehood that it might be a heavy frame. Which is great. This guy's immortal. Just hits him for ones. I have more javelin shafts than I know what to do with, and that's fine. One day there is 99 fletching ready to go. know. That's what we have to look forward to. Fletching javelins. That's what we do it for, you know? Tell you what, Rist, you can have the core when I have my heavy frame. We'll do a little trade. You get the core, I'll have the heavy frame. It's probably a bad deal to take because you're going to go dry. Unless you get your heavy core now, then I get my frame. Yeah, that's lost. Lost to the ether now. You're not allowed it. $3,800 Gorilla KC at the moment. Wow. I'm not sure if I made a mistake here. Putting the frame on the highlight thing, because yeah, that one got me. That was like a proper. This is good. This is good for me. This is what we need. Heart rate's up. You know, I'm ready to kill gorillas. Woo! Evening, Timo, mate. KC is 3,800 at the moment. So we are, you know, we're a little bit over. Just a smidgen. Considering it's allegedly a 1 in 1.5k drop. And I'm starting to believe that's not the case. I think somebody on the wiki has lied to us. Yeah, maybe it wasn't a good idea to change the beam color. We've upped the stakes unintentionally here. Well, intentionally, but also kind of just adding extra layers of torture on top of an already torturous grind, but still. That's 4 hard clues though, which is good. Any consolation, you're 4 times dry on the core. I mean, that does make me, it doesn't make me feel better that you're suffering as well, you know. I want you to do well. I don't want you to suffer alongside me. I want you to be the opposite, because then I can get second-hand dopamine or enjoyment from your success, you see? Whereas if we're all sitting in the soup, dry and sad, no one gets to bring joy to others. So now you have to get that core. The pressure's on. My sanity hangs in the balance. Silas, the KC is 3,800 at the moment. However, we have a big old task of 204 to do. And there's something in the air today. It's going to be a good day. There's either a Zenite coming, a heavy frame, or the Monkey Tail number 3. That is the last thing we want. Monkey Tail number 3 would be probably the worst thing that could happen ever. So we don't want that. But another Zenite, that's okay. And obviously the heavy frame's the best thing on the chart, so... But we have just been messing around with changing the loot beams. So I've added the heavy frame to the loot beam drop table and changed the color to like a sort of brown oat color. So now every time we get a clue, it could also be the heavy frame. If you want to know why, just blame Wrist. It was all him. I succumbed to peer pressure straight away. And now we all get to jump scare if there's a beam. It's because it was a good idea, to be fair. I think the purple beam was getting a bit stale. Seeing those purple beam clues didn't feel truly authentic, you know? But now it's sort of like a muddy brown colour like this. It's much more... Wow. See? That does also mean, though, that the pink beams will feel even better because the purple beam is not sort of adjacent colour to it. So really, all we've done is bump up the value of the pink beam now. We get more dopamine per pink beam. So I think it was a good idea. So dopamine per beam pixel has gone up. Blasphemous using Mortimer as a boss Slayer Master. It's all extra points and good stuff, though. Just a little juggle down here. Grab that. Oh, okay. Well... If you're going for bosses, then I guess that works. I thought he still gives points, or he gives like his own bonus, doesn't he, actually? So I reckon I'll get my imbued heart before I even unlock Mortimer as an option. These PK movements. Clicks, runs away, turns around, runs back in. Unstoppable. I am both the unstoppable force and the immovable object at this point. What happened there? Oh, he killed himself from the reflect. Okay, I was very confused for a second. And that's why we've got the Ring of Recoil turned on. Because though we are burning through charges at a pretty slow rate, actually. We've got 40,000 charges left. But occasionally, the demonics end up killing themselves on the ring. That's hidden tech. Green. Oh, congratulations on the jar. What was the KC? Sub 1.5k. Oh, you just went over 1.5k, right? 1.55? It's a good thing we're getting so many javelin shafts here because, you know, it's not like you can make them in the regular game with logs or anything, so it's probably for the best that we get them all here. Ah, I see, I see. So there's more of a symbolic gesture of the shafting that is happening to the KC. Got you. I'm not feeling this room at the moment, this little bit. It's not giving me the vibes that I'm after. I think we need to go to the small room again. On the next trip, once we juggle those clues. Is it a cool setup stage in the house? To be fair, some of the jars do look sick. $54. Have some of that. See, technically we could go and get ourselves a pair of dragon boots now because we are 83 Slayer, but stay the course. We must be unshakable in our resolve, you know? Yeah, that one switch is quite intense already, so maybe you're right. Should lay off. Don't want to get overwhelmed with 2 switches. Gets a bit complicated. Still wonder if it's worth bringing a DDS down here. Evening, Raw, mate. How's it going? Took you past 4K KC for your 4 Zenites, my friend. I'm so sorry. Yeah, it's one of those ones that, like, if I was a main account, we'd be laughing right now, because 3.8k kills 17 Zenites is kind of ridiculous. Well, that's sort of nearing 6k KC mark, when you should see that many. But all we want is that damn heavy frame. I appreciate the luck. Fingers crossed that that turns into a heavy frame and soon. Good morning, Brave Mate. How's it going, my friend? I'm exactly where you left off. I'm in the caves, and I'm smacking demonic gorillas. And getting emotional, apparently. Getting choked up. Thank you for the follow, Miss Gray. I have indeed. I have indeed. Oh, iced coffee, get in. Not oat milk, but soy. See, soy milk's not the best, in my opinion. And it's not because, you know, biased to oat or anything, but I think soy is just, it's too sweet. And ironically, I do add sweetener to my coffee, but still, too sweet. This step is safe for me to do, so we're going to drop and keep the rotation going. So we've got 4 hards at the moment, 2 elites, and a dream. Oh, the Alpro. Oh, okay, yeah. If it's the pre-made Alpro stuff, it's pretty good. think just in general, it's always a little bit, you know. Yeah, thank you, miss. Appreciate that. Evening, Jackson, my man. How's it going? Range levels, I don't actually remember what we started at. I think it's been 3 range levels. Maybe we started at 91. But the range XP down here is kind of... It's kind of wild. Like, cumulatively, it does take a long time to kill them. It's slightly less XP now that the new switches have come in, where I can hit it more with melee. But yeah. It's okay. Prayer levels, maybe 1. I mean, depending on how it goes, we might hit another one. Hopefully that doesn't happen, because we do not want another prayer level, because it means we've been down here for a long ass time. But yeah, strength XP, I think we've gained about 3 million, maybe slightly more. Obviously post 99 it doesn't matter. We're not going for 200 mil, well that's for damn sure. We might get there eventually, but I doubt it. But yeah, I still need to do a couple of things with badges and such, just to get it looking a bit more, well, a bit less sparse over here at the moment. It's still very bare bones. But we are, the Slayer level is the biggest one. We started at 69 Slayer, and we're now 83, pushing towards 84. So Demonics have nearly given us access to Abyssal Demons. Which is locked behind Sire still on the wheel, but we could at least put it on there, you know? Oat milk's the best in coffee. It just tastes better than normal milk, it's thicker. Thank you, yeah. Fingers crossed it comes in sub 4K KC. So in this task, if we get it, we will be sort of just under 4K KC, which would be nice. But we'll have to see. Just got to look at the positives. Down here we have made a lot of cash. 332 mil GE value, not high out value, but 332 mil off this one task. So that is a third of a bill just from killing demonic gorillas. So, you know, if you want to make some cash, get down here. No back-to-back Griffin. Boo. Yeah, this is the thing. The jewelry upgrades are huge for the account. Initially, I made a stipulation where I couldn't buy the onyxes, even though they don't count to the collection log. I wasn't allowing myself to buy the onyxes until I got my 4 Zenites, which happened pretty quickly. And then I wasn't really expecting to go this dry. I think my prediction was 1,850. So we're a little bit over that at the moment. 2,000 KC to be precise. But yeah, when we come to boss grinds and stuff, I mean, especially if we unlock Zulrah, when we unlock Zulrah, we now have a Ring of Suffering. So that makes life a lot easier there. there's a particularly mage-heavy boss as well, the Tormented Bracelet would be good. And I think I'd have to dip into the wilderness and get my mage cape. But we'll see about that one. That's still a bit spooky for me. Any ideas for the emotes and stuff? Not really, kind of, but like I haven't really thought that much about it. My mod, Dank, is very tuned in, so I'm probably going to lean heavily on him for some advice. But it's just got to basically have oatish qualities about them, as vague as that is. Yeah, feel free to... If you've got an idea, just go for it. Can't promise I'll use it, but I'll, you know, have a listen. Thank have I been? Is that 2 for 2? Fantastic. Yikes. I low-key feel like, you know when Frodo and Sam are walking through the marsh and Gollum's like, don't follow the lights. I'll follow the lights. I might end up drowning in the marsh. But if it's a hot day, do I really lose, you know? Have a little swim. The sunlight crossbow. Now, that was a bit of a point of contention because technically I'm not allowed to use it. And I say technically I'm not allowed to use it because the only way to obtain one is through sunlight antelopes, who also drop sunfire splinters, which are on the Colosseum drop table. Hence the reason the very first punishment we had to do on this account was because of sunlight antelopes. So then I had to drop the antler that I picked up off them, because technically it wasn't, I shouldn't have obtained it anyway. Oh, you. Okay, Wrist, I'm not sure about this, mate. The beam's getting me. To be fair, that's quite a few hard clues in a row. So maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that's a good thing, but that's, yeah, that's, that's a lot of beams. Look on the bright side. If we can do all of these, that's an extra 5 caskets to add to the stack. And that's big. Right, now we have to dissociate from the beams on the floor. Let's dull our senses further. Get squished. We're pretty much going to bank ourselves at least 92 smithing from all the bars we're getting here. And that's a lot of XP. Keep that GP coming. I was supposed to do my miscellanea, but I forgot. So they're probably starving right now. Kingdom approval is going to be down. Oat stocks are not looking so hot. Nice. Ooh. Put a little salt bay on them as you kill them. Seasoning the drop, priming it ready. Exactly, it's all incremental, little bits of prayer here and there. If I could get an Ash Sanctifier, I would have brought mine at 100%. Because then I would have not let any of the prayer go to waste. And if it's, I think it's death runes to charge it, right? And if it's death runes, then these guys technically would be paying for it themselves because they've dropped 17,000 death runes. If it's souls and bloods, then that's a bit more expensive. Let me see if I get smacked into a teleport again. Wait till he drops a rock or not. There's the rock. Ooh, not even close, buddy. Posture check, make sure you're not slouching with shrimp back. That is bad for you. Unshrimp those spines. Get yourself a drink, it's roasting. Ooh, soft drink of preference. See, best flavor drink is Iron Brew, for sure. Close second. I mean, I'm a bit of a monster drinker, or at least I was. I don't really drink energy drinks as much anymore, because in my old Unk status, they don't agree with me as much anymore. But, you know, Pepsi Max is always a banger. Anything with low sugar, or no sugar, preferably. Because then you don't crash as well. You get random carcinogenic sweeteners in your blood and all that, but you don't have a sugar crash. Yeah, I'll do any and all zeros. Anything without sugar I'll drink. Some of them have a little bit of a weird aftertaste to them, though, right? Like, I feel like Pepsi Max, to me at least, doesn't have that same aftertaste, but Coke Zero does. Then you get Sprites and all that good stuff. Lucozades. What about you, Rest? What's the go-to? Primarily from coffee for your caffeine. Which, see, I don't know if it's just me, but as I've got older, I feel like my window for drinking caffeine as well has to be capped at a certain time. Else I just don't sleep as well. And it probably was the same when I was younger, I just didn't realise it as much. It's like 1, maybe 2 PM is the latest I'll have a coffee. Those who trying to limit intakes. I think, yeah, that's it just kind of feels like the natural progression though, doesn't it? As you sort of get a bit older. I mean, I turned 30 this year. And I just feel like I've always been somewhat health conscious. Just with, you know, regular training and stuff. But dietarily, I never really took into account how much sugar I was drinking in like teas and coffees as well. I got that like pang of realization after no one else in the house has sugar in their coffee or tea. And I was looking for some sugar in the cupboard and I realized I'd finished the entire bag by myself. Because having like 6 hot drinks a day, 2 to 3 sugars in that, it does add up quite a lot. So I was like, ooh. Good, we can cut back on that a touch. But I feel like sort of our age group and generation, if you're between 28 and 34, 36, was the unregulated energy drink era. Whereas we just had access to every energy drink under the sun. And we would just chug those things. Like, I'm talking 3 or 4 monsters a day, so 2 liters a monster a day. And then a level of confusion after I realised my guts had turned to battery acid. I was like, how is this happening then? Oh yeah, the biggest thing was energy drinks for gamers as we sat in our chairs and didn't use the energy that we were drinking. That was always a classic. So if you're a gamer, drink Red Bull. So I can just sit in my chair rocking back and forth really aggressively. And burn off none of that energy. Then get into bed just jittering like... chewing on the headboard. I feel like the fast food is slightly better than the caffeinated thing. I mean, it depends. Depends on the personality type as well, right? Because if you know you like fast food, then it's a hard one to kick. Just the convenience of it, the variety. Like, let's say one day is a burger, the next day you're like, oh, I'll get a KFC. Then you get a kebab, curry. It is a hard habit to kick. It's like anything in moderation. Apart from, I'd say, hard drugs, probably avoid those. But everything in moderation. More control of what you eat, but you're not usually eating fast food or healthy food most of the time. That's fair. It all comes down to calories in versus calories out, though. I feel like... What was the documentary, the Super Size Me documentary? That guy, every single time in America that they said, do you want to supersize that? He had to say yes. He was doing checks on his health markers and like blood levels, or doing blood tests and blood panels and stuff. That was very interesting to watch. Yeah, to be fair, learning to cook for yourself is the most powerful tool that you can use to combat fast food. Because once you know how to make something that's like a fast food adjacent meal that is basically the same thing, just with healthier macros and whatever. And I'm not saying you have to look at the macros, but I'm assuming if you're making the food yourself, if it's not a deep fried dish, it's going to be healthier than if it's a takeaway, fast food takeaway or something. So yeah, it is really, really good to learn how to make your own fast food adjacent meals. Like if you know you're partial to KFC or something, you can make your own fried chicken and just do it in a slightly different way to make it a bit healthier, and then you can just eat it more frequently. Same with burgers, like making your own burgers, pizzas, all that good stuff. I'm a big advocate for cooking for yourself. Back in uni, I would eat a ton of takeaways, but that's because as a uni student, I was kind of... all I could cook is pasta and toast. Evening, Sir Cat. Yeah, it does depend on how much butter you add to whatever dish you're making. That is true. If you just drown in the dish in butter, then yeah, probably not the best. Grass please, mate. Now it's time to get the pet. Now that you've got the task, let's get that pet. Then it's jar and pet in one day, and then you can retire. In fact, then you can come down here and you can start beating up the demonic gorillas, so there's only the one with the heavy frame left in it. I think that'd be good. This one doesn't drop sharks. I'll go and just resupply. Do another shuffle. More snapdragon seeds, damn. We're farming. Never watched that. Influential, naturally suspicious documentaries most of the time. Fair enough. I mean, everything you consume definitely has an agenda, especially documentary making. It just depends on what that agenda is. So there was that massive... there's a big push for veganism in some of the documentaries that are out there. And some of the facts in there were fantastic, and other things were a tiny bit inflated. I can't remember the name of the documentary. But a lot of people temporarily decided that they would go vegan, or at least try and cut down on meat consumption as a result of this documentary. Which is never a bad thing, like, if you're looking at sustainability. But that one needs to go in the bin. Wilderness resource area. No. You are kept away from the others. But if you're looking for probably the best documentary ever made, and this is just my opinion, Icarus by Brian Fogel. hands down my favorite documentary ever made. It is about the Olympics, and it is phenomenal. Yeah, if you're ever bored looking to watch a documentary, check it out. It's one of those documentaries that caught me by surprise with how good it was. It's not really pushing an agenda. It's kind of a discovery documentary that unfolds as the filming of the documentary takes place. More stuff happens that is kind of reshapes how the whole thing turns out, which is cool. Yeah, it's how many calories in a table. Like, so oil is a 1-for-1 fat to oil milligrams, right? So 1 milligram of oil is 1 gram of fat. So if you have 20 grams of that, that's 20 grams of fat. If your daily consumption for fat in a day is 60, then that's not very many tablespoons of oil. Oh, yeah, exactly. 120 calories in a spoon. Yeah. That's just it. It's crazy. And then if you think deep fried food is absorbing all of that. Instant prayer potions. Okay. Gimme. It's quite the impressive clue stack we've got going on now. Obviously minus the one wilderness resource area one. We'll probably be leaving that alone, knowing me. Yep. Okay. I need to look at what the drop chance of a hard clue is at the moment, because I feel like we're up. Let's have a look. It definitely knows the beams have been set because it's been toying with me. Drowning in prayer pots right now. Since we actively set the beam to a different color and tagged the heavy frame, the bait has been quite strong. We've had multiple hard clues. I mean, if it wants to keep supplying us with them, I guess that's fine, but... It's a slight change in texture and color. Just makes you... Ooh. What could it be? It's the same color as wood, so you know. Oh, the heavy frames are red, I believe. I wouldn't know, I haven't seen one, but I'm pretty sure it is red. Oops. Actually, I should probably just leave my prayer running, just so I can get rid of some of this space. Then grab the addy bars. Ooh. We're actually going through this task kind of fast. The bracelet has not been proccing nearly as much as it was on the last one. Down to 164 already. I'm pretty sure we had 15 charges on the bracelet when we started. I'm pretty sure I've been swapping, you know, well ahead of time. To make sure we're not wasting the potential proc, but... Yeah, we'll pick up the mahogany seeds. Why not? We had the Scobo and Purging Staff. I think we'd be pretty close to 99 Mage by now. Maybe we'd be 97-ish, because all of this melee combat would have been Mage. We've had about 2 mil melee XP. I'm hoping for a little bit of second-hand dopamine from the clan chat. If any collection logs pop in. Just be standing at the door scratching like, please. Give me some of that. Just remember, at the end of this grind, the lack of collection logs that have come in, sort of keeping us kind of stale at 465 for a long time now, will be made up for in caskets. That is what I'm looking forward to. Getting a collection log injection from the Hardened Elites. There should be at least 10 collection logs. Have you already got a granite hammer from the grotesques, or are you still searching for them? Because their value skyrocketed once the Mad Angel thing came out. Are they pink beam worthy at the moment? I'm not actually sure how much they went up to at the end. I think 10 mils the cut off for the pink beam. Obviously you can set it yourself, but I think by default it's 10 mil. $11 mil. Woo. That's pink beam worthy. Yeah, you could, so the thing is, you either get lucky like Grizz did and green log the boss super fast, so then you don't have to go back unless you want to. Or go super dry there, you know? Those are the only two options. You can't get mid luck. It has to be super dry or super lucky. I was just thinking, in terms of this account, so hard clues will eventually be something that I end up hunting. Most accounts get a Venator bow and they sit down in the catacombs shooting jellies. But if we can get sailing done, because Musper's not even on the list, it's kind of a bit of a distant one at the moment. But let's say we get Skatizo done, and then we also have sailing unlocked, and then the Mad Angel gets unlocked, we'll have a meaty cleave way to farm hard clues. Which would be quite nice. And like melee Necreal farming as well. You don't hit as many targets, it's not as good as bursting. But still. Oh, actually, that's a good point. The death spawns, you mean? Yeah. True. Is there a limit to how many it cleaves? Is it only 3 targets? That's fine. That's okay. That's another hard scroll. That's fine. Don't worry about that. Good. Thank you, Jagex. Maybe what I was feeling is an abundance of hard clue caskets, you know? So now technically I should go and drop these off to juggle them just in case we get any more drops. But I'm just not going to do that right now. We're going to finish this trip down here. Because then we're not going to get tricked by hard clue beams anymore. At least for 10 minutes. If an elite one drops now, which is a 1 in 500, then the game is actively mocking me. And I'm going to go put my cannon down in Falador and shoot guards. A one-man riot. How big is a heavy frame when it drops on the floor? Is it like quite a noticeably sized drop, you know? Or is it quite subtle? Like ballista limbs, they barely show up on the floor. I feel like this mythical item has got to be... It has to be big and impressive now, else I'll just be disappointed. Been honey-dicked for far too long. Well, not size shaming the frame, but you know, I just kind of... I'm open for something impressive. Just expressing my wants and needs. And it is a heavy frame. I need a heavy frame. That shaft. Like, the monkey tail was cool and all. And we did get that under drop rate, so... It's this time now. I had someone mention something about unlisting the streams so they don't pop up in the regular like video rotation, but I'm pretty sure they don't, right? If you were watching through like a playlist of mine, like the Extreme Oats collection log, there should be like a live Oats section, and then there should be like my actual collection log playlist. And I don't think there's a crossover between the two, right? Or is it every time I go live that you get pinged a notification as well? Okay. Just because I have had someone a little disgruntled the fact that they apparently have like an intercutting between the two. And I'm not sure what I can do on my end for that, if it's me just misplacing it. But I thought they were separate and they've all got the same thumbnail. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure either. I just put them in a different playlist and hope that was that was enough, you know. I have to see if I can help that individual out. So, maybe I'll just highlight the fact that the thumbnails are different. I didn't know if that was like a general consensus to put them through as like unlisted, and then just if you see them, you get them. But then you might miss them later on, if you wanted to watch one later. So I'll probably just leave them up on a separate playlist. Can't please everyone, unfortunately. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Maybe I need to, like, title the video Live Oat or something, just so there's zero confusion. So I do give some of my video names boogie titles. There's always the chapter number after it, or the episode number, so... Yeah, probably not then. I'll ask Dank, see if he can help me out with that later. Pretty sure this is a world record speed kill for Demonic Gorilla. Depends, if the crossbow hits hard here. Oh, not a 1. Big hit. Ruined. Time to retire as a demonic gorilla slayer, you know. This is all I know now. I'm gonna develop agoraphobia where I can't go outside. Too conditioned of the caves. Okay, that is the slaughter used up. So we'll finish up this trip just because why not? Realistically, if we don't get it in this one, I'll have to go get another 200 anyway. The simplicity of not having to flick on a slaughter bracelet, though, is nice. Can be even lazier while killing demonic gorillas. The dream. That top panel is getting a bit ridiculous with all the clues in the top now. And we're going to add 2 more clues to it so it gets even thicker. Oh, more prayer potions, okay. Yeah, I mean, demonics as a baseline are pretty good for just shifting about and getting a couple of switches in. In a perfect world, you would just camp the Eclipse gear, though, right? Because it's based on strength, and the more strength bonus you have, the better your range damage is. There you go. That geezer there. Billy B. He's poisoned them as well. That's what we're missing out. A little bit of poison chip damage. Do love a poison chip. Wasted shark there, my bad. Oh, we can actually see how many prayer potions we've used in a session. And this doesn't necessarily just mean the ones out of my supply, because obviously it is dropping them, but if you've had a sip of your prayer pot 167 times, we can figure out how many prayer potions it actually is. We can gauge just how thirsty of an oat I have been. You're giving me a frame, I will take a shark, sir. Getting Elite Void would be quite nice, because then you don't have to do as many gear swaps either. It's just the helm that you swap out. And I think that sounds very satisfying, to get all 3 combat styles with just a helm switch and weapon switches. Guess the only downside is Void has its own gloves, doesn't it? So you can't wear Tormented Bracelet. For the mage bonuses, but everything else. It's not like we're going to have ferocious gloves anytime soon. Rest, mate. Go get your Elite Void. It's just waiting for you. A couple of games of pest control. It's basically just storming the beaches with the boys and killing weird blob creatures and flying snakes. What's not to love? Just wants me to stay down there. Keeps dangling the carrot of prayer pots in front of me. Pretty sure Elite Void's it's strong enough to use in chambers, right? So let's say you haven't... I mean, it is basically paper armor, but if you don't have a ton of good gear, it's decent for the switches in there. Just Olm hits super hard, so maybe it's not strong enough. That's got to go on the bucket list as well, Wrist. Get in Chambers. I'd say Chambers is the friendliest raid to learn on the basis that all supplies are obtainable from in the raid, like the Sarah Brews, Overloads, etc. So you don't have to worry about bringing supplies in. And obviously, it's fine to die in there. I say it's fine. Your points go down, but it feels less punishing than TOA. As for theatre, I couldn't tell you. I do not know about theatre. Yeah, running the head at Olm can be kind of complicated. I've never done it solo, but I did do it with my group iron. But that's kind of easy. When you've got 3 people in there, he basically just turns his head to whichever side there's more players. So you just run back and forth and make sure there's like 2 players each side. And he'll turn his head that way and you basically take no damage. Unslouching. Okay, this trip has turned it out to be a little longer than intended because my bracelet broke ages ago. And we've just been getting resupplied again and again. But it hasn't yet said you feel like you would have had a hard clue, so... we might still be on track for something spectacular. Not yet. Bone material is still up in the air. Still looking for good material. More prepos. Should I just leave? We'll stay down here. Why not? As I said, if it doesn't get... If 3 demonic gorillas or 4 demonic gorillas was the difference in this task, then I would have just got it on the next task anyway, so... Let's make the most of the supplies while they're dropping. Yeah, still on the search for a good stave or a good place that does decent boards of wood that don't have really bad grain. But once the full ensemble is ready for the LARPing stuff on the weekend, I will take a little picture, post it on the Discord. Just do it in the general chat bit. And I'm making a mock short bow at the moment. It's more of a, well, it is a costume short bow, it won't fire. But the longbow is, yeah, I need better wood. I feel like it's going to snap at the moment, the one I've made. Casey check. Damn, we're approaching 3,900. People always ask where's the heavy frame, but never how is the heavy frame, you know? Just a bit of food for thought. Like if I was a heavy frame, would I want to be put in someone's backpack? Probably not. Diamonds. Realize the mage attack sound effect is giving you headaches lately from the demonics. Oh. I want their attack sound. It is quite piercing. See if he does it now. Now he's just launching rocks. To be fair, it all blends into one for me. They're a little bit screechy, aren't they? They're not quite nail bee screechy, but they're not the most pleasant creature. But my brain is also numbed a touch after Championscape grind. Just sitting in the middle of a bunch of creatures getting punched in the head again and again. And just hearing the sound effects for that it's definitely changed my brain fundamentally. Some of the ridges are falling out of my head, and the brain is becoming smoother. And that's not good. It's not ideal. Alright. Kill this last one, then we'll go flip those clues on the floor and get another bracelet of slaughter. So it's been like 15 more KC, 20 KC since we broke ours. Oh god, the impending doom timer is ticking down in the top now. As soon as it goes below 10 minutes and you see it physically count down. Means we've been killing demonics for 50 minutes straight. More sharks. Go on, go on. One more. One more. Since you've given us more supplies, why not? Wait, sure I still got 8 charges left. No. 375, okay. I was going to say, the amount of cash we've got, I've definitely been topping it back up every time we can. Alright, back at the bin with you. Come on now. Just land a 1. Let's utilize some of that extreme cash. Do a little repair as we go. Break in the bank with that. Right, let's go flip those clues. Oh yeah, that one's been left out. If it's like a final stepper, then maybe we'll do it, but... Do I let it despawn? No, you know what? We'll keep it just in case, right? Just in case. Wait, is this a good one first? That's another wilderness one, so that's instantly bad. We'll put you there. What about this one? That one's also 3 wilderness. You can all sit there. And if I'm feeling particularly brave, maybe I'll dip my toes in, but... at the moment, I'm not feeling particularly brave. Right, bracelet of slaughter, can't forget that. Extreme cash. I mean, you know, we're making a couple of pennies here and there. I mean, in the high alks, it's about 20 mil raw cash, and then 1.2 mil actual cash just dropped from the gorillas themselves. So this is definitely a cheddar generator. We are making big cash. It's also extreme copium, you know? $16 more kills to 3.9k KC. Now. Evening, Grizz, my man. How is it going? Hope you're doing good on this fine Monday evening. Have you been utilizing the Mortimer Slayer Master? And has it been proving fruitful for you? Basilisk Jaw, nice. Congratulations. Full Nater's Knot Helm Haver now. Or Face Guard Haver, I should say. And was that from a superior drop, or was that just doing the tasks? Just doing tasks, fair. Yeah, the jaw is very nice. Just drink that one, pick up another one. Do the shark shuffle. What was the total KC in the end for the jaw? 2,438 KC, damn. Is it a 1 in 1k drop rate? One in one, okay. I mean, I can definitely sympathise on going dry. It's not always the most fun. And the guy's like the defender, isn't it? It just does... Is it ranged defender, basically? Try it offhand, ranged... Oh, okay, damn. What was the... There was an offhand for a crossbow specifically. That's something different. That's the Aquanite still there, right? Oh, and the guards off the Stalkers. The other one... Aquanites that shoot the double crossbow, right? Or it can shoot it twice. Hopper, okay. That sounded pretty good when it first came out. I don't know if it's actually settled anywhere in the meta, if anyone uses it. Or if it's just a bit of a gimmick. 1,850 KC at Tormented Demons. 1 Synapse, 2 Claws. Yeah. Yeah. I think at that point you can complain. That is perfectly valid. Are you doing them on task as well, though, Jags? Because if you are, that is a fantastic amount of Slayer XP you must be getting. Unless you've obviously got 99 Slayer, then kind of irrelevant. But if not, huge for the account. All on task, hell yeah. Use the guard for AFK Slayer. Okay, fair. I guess you can, yeah, just sit there with it, pumping a bit more damage out. 87 Slayer. Do you know what you started on when you first started taking Tormented Demon tasks? I mean, surely that's like 1 point... Is it 1.8 mil? Because it's 1k per kill, right? So that's a pretty healthy amount of Slayer XP to get. Yeah, Turo skipping is a bit of a love-hate relationship right now with me. I started off loving it when I was just going for like point skipping to buy task storage, and then when I've been hunting for demon tasks, it is being a little less kind to me. But well. +5 prayer bonus and it's a rune defender stat. Okay. I think I'm unable to get it because they have Huasca seeds on their drop table. But I still don't have a damn defender. That'd be really nice to get. We've just been relying on this book. To be fair, the book has served as well. We can't be angry at the book. But we can want an upgrade. That's perfectly fine too. Oh, I turned that off a long time. Good evening, Mr. DVD player. How's it going, my friend? More sharks, okay. Let's just eat one, why not? Less juggling, more shark eating. Are you killing the boss, Grizz, as well? You're looking for the pet and stuff? Because obviously the Shellbane sword means nothing to you. Six of them, yeah, fair. Somewhere in the low 70s. Up to 87, yeah. I mean, it's such a good task. Obviously, I wish I'd had Tormented Demons before we were doing this. But alas, I should really pray the right thing. Let's get that shark back. Oopsie. Still no luck. Sly, still no luck. But let's be honest, it wouldn't be an Oats stream if there was luck in it. Hell, it wouldn't be the Extreme Oat account if there was luck in it. Is it time to do the dry calculator thing yet, where we see how unlikely it is that we are this dry? Because we're not quite triple drop rate yet. We're not quite there yet. But we are now fast approaching it with nearly 3.9k KC. Yeah, I had a little word. Unfortunately, you know, he didn't seem to unlock the frame for me. Although what we have done, we have cruelly tagged the frame now to come up with a beam. So anytime that there's a beam, it's elevated heart rate time. Because that beam now could be the heavy frame. Why did I do that? I blame wrist. But it is making it more exciting when there's a beam, you know? And now it's sort of a muddy brown oak colour, so... We're just personalising it around here. Making it a bit more oat-centric. Yeah, I mean, certain tasks you can't really pass up, right? If you get a Dust Devil task or if you get a Necreal task, you kind of have to do it. Because they're just such good XP. More sharks. Jags, at this point, I would trade 5 Zenites. Hell, I'd trade 10 Zenites for a heavy frame. We are drowning in gems. Suffering from success, technically. Oh, let me have a quick look, wrist. Should be back up now. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, my audio has been a bit booky today. The microphone cut out at some point halfway through. I couldn't hear anything. And I genuinely attribute it to the heat. In my room at the moment, it is 33 degrees. Which is quite warm. Nine clues in rotation at the moment. 3 of them we know are wilderness steps, so less inclined to do them. Never say never, but less inclined at least. One of them's not particularly scary, it's just by the bandit camp. So it's an easy teleport out. 30 wilderness teleport I'm never particularly scared of. Because if I'm not paying attention and someone teleblocks me, then realistically that's my own fault for not reacting quick enough. Because you can just get out of there even if you're in combat. It's if you go past the 30 wilderness mark, then the risk goes up exponentially. Because there's teleblock up there. Well, it doesn't matter, there's just snare you and beat you up. And obviously, as you can see, I am a insane PKer with how good my clicks are, but it might not end well for me. If the trustworthy comrade snares and teleblocks me, then I think they're no longer a trustworthy comrade. That's them the snake in the grass, you know? Biding their time, waiting for me to drop my guard. Exactly. See, what I'll do is I'll pull the Void Waker out when I'm still... I'll pull it out over here and then charge at them with it. And they'll panic and they'll pray, they'll pray mage against it. And then I'll just stab them with it instead. Good old London fashion. Just get them quick. And then when they change to melee, then I swap to the special attack, you see? And if I'm confused about what I'm doing, then they're definitely confused. So it's kind of a win-win. Because they'll never guess my next move because I don't know what it's going to be. Technically, no. But that would be like the, is it the Toad and the Scorpion? It's like, I'll give you a ride on my back, just don't sting me. And then it stings him, and they're like, oh, great, now we both drown. He's like, what'd you expect? It's in my nature. Now, Grizz, do you relate more to the Scorpion or the Toad in that story? I'll figure that out if I get Void Waked in the back of the head. And I'll be like, well, technically, he did say he was going to kill me at some point. Just had to wait for me to get super comfortable first. Maybe we'll go get the mage capes. And be like, look, it's perfectly safe for you to come into the wilderness. And then it'll be a small trip in. And then wham. Turn my lights on. Getting dark in here. Or am I the Scorpion making empty promises waiting for you to drop your guard? These are the questions, and we will find out the answer one day. I guess the only thing is, right, you've got, there's 2 or 3 people that are looking forward to eventually PKing me. If I lose the hardcore status to something trivial beforehand, does that take away all of the joy? Does the want to kill me go down if the hardcore isn't there? Or is it still just then at that point even more tempting? Because then there's like the potential guilt where you're like, ah, maybe I should have let him keep the hardcore. I see. So we're not doing the mass Callisto worlds, that's for sure. If we roll it. Did you finish off your Void Waker? I can't remember. Okay. Has the gem. Slightly less scary. Only marginally. Okay, so we're temporarily a tiny bit more safe. It's a sharp gem. I mean, ultimately though, Grizz, I still have to get the heavy frame and get out of here first. So maybe it's going to be another year or so before you actually get to kill me. You know? That's something that was not added to the equation. I first need a heavy frame to be in the wilderness. I think we lost the music again, bear with me. Sorry if that was incredibly loud for a second there. Should be back to normal now. The thing is, Grizz would keep an account, take one of his other accounts to keep an eye on that account, and then he'd snare me near the multi-line and then dragon spear me into multi for then his other account to attack me at the same time. Big ears. Go on, give us another 40. That wasn't a 40, but then if I... Pew! Weak. It's a bunch of 10s. Ow. Right, drop some prayer pulse. Extend the trip by 5 minutes. Unfortunate. So ideally I would like one more elite clue, because Because with 3, we get a much higher chance of completing them. There's not that many steps we can't do yet, though. Pretty sure it's just certain items and rune crafting that are the issue. Not sure how many we killed today, but it's been a pretty good run of demonic slaying. We finished off a 40 task, and then we had a 204 task, which we've now eaten into. Down to 122. Look at that. Some prayer potions. Get in. Bonk. What are we up to? 3,907 KC. Chris, do you know who the next... I think it was 4,444 was the next guess, right? I'm telling you, it's the curse of being in the bowl of oats. You end up going dry everywhere. And actually, unless you're Grizz, then you get like a good mix. Because Grizz has gone dry in some places and then exceptionally under in others. Oh, is Storm up next? What was Storm's guess? 4,100. Oh, damn, okay. So 100 more KC and then Storm is in the running. More prayer potions, don't mind if I do. Right at 4. Okay, so I saw the 444. I didn't see Storm coming in slightly under there. Hopefully the believer... I mean, technically I should have got it, you know, with my 1,800 KC guess, but... rigged, unfortunately. We're going to go dry at TDs, leave, go do Corrupted Gauntlet, complete the set 200 KC. I am very much looking forward to doing Corrupted Gauntlet now that it's made easier. With the stackable resources, it seems bliss. And I reckon I could easily settle in for a good 1000 KC there with a new setup. But I'm telling you, this account's going to go lucky somewhere. It could be CG. Might be like a double enhanced sub 200 KC type vibes. But we still have to leave here first, which isn't happening. So we'll cross that bridge at some point. It's a tricky one with Corrupted Gauntlet. So when I was doing it with my group Iron, we kind of just said go in and get your own bits and bobs, and then we would try and supplement a couple of things here and there. But we played our group Iron in kind of a very transactional way. Probably not, if I was to start again and do it again, we would definitely be more like allocated roles and sharing resources. But as it was the sort of first go through, it was a little bit more order mentality, especially for me. So yeah, I mean, I went and got everyone black masks and stuff, but Corrupted Gauntlet was a bit of a sticky one. Yeah, River coming in at 10k KC is brutal. We have to hope that they are wrong. It just means I'll be doing like a consistent tier 3 preps, because I think that was the biggest concern about Corrupted Gauntlet for me, because hopefully by the time we reach it I'll still be a hardcore, obviously, and then tier 3 preps is kind of essential to be as safe as possible, and it's much easier to do tier 3s now. What prep was, okay. I wouldn't mind doing small group Volcano as well. I think that could be quite satisfying. And that would definitely put us, probably to Green Nog's Volcano would put us close to 99 smithing. On the basis that we're starting at 90. And we have a dragon pick, so... Yeah, exactly. 0 complaints here. We can make a crystal pickaxe. Ooh. Now, I don't have the Varrock chestplate, but that shouldn't be the biggest issue. I don't think. Even a bit of potential rune crafting training, you know? Oh yeah, Celestial Ring's good for the invisible boost, right? Or does it give you more of the... I'm going to call it glowy rock, because I have no clue what it's actually called. Does it give you more of the glowy rock if your ring is charged? Tephra. That's the word that I had no clue about. I mean, if it gives you more, then more is always good. Like more rune bolts. Wonderful. It's an unnecessary hit there. Even the invisible boost is still probably going to be good. Because if you get MVP on Volcano, you get a slightly higher chance at the pet, right? Or you at least get a crystal shard or something. So with a dragon pickaxe and 88 mining, there's a chance, you know? Now, do we think that it should be an option for you to combine the Varrock chestplate with the Motherlode mine chest? I think that just makes sense. If you've got them, mash them together. Or if you've got the Elite Diary done, does it count as a Prospector piece? Okay. There's only one small issue with that. We go over to Varrock here. Can mine some iron, that's good. Chop down a dying tree, yep. Newspaper, give a dog a bone, spin a bowl. Very good. Craft some earth runes, we can do that. Oh, Soul's Beam, we haven't done that yet. Interesting. Okay, I mean, apart from the one lap in the medium, we could probably get our easy done, definitely. We could get some of the medium done up until complete a lap of the Varrock agility course. We could do all of the hard, and then we could do some of the elites as well. Didn't expect that. But what I'm waiting for, I want the Marks of Grace unlocked first, and then we're going to do one massive stint of achievement diarying, where we just go and tick off every single one that we can. Because then that'll probably be the whole episode. Be me obtaining Marks of Grace, getting full graceful, doing a lap of every agility course in the game. That I can do, obviously, like Broomhaven I couldn't do, Worm agility course I couldn't do. And then ticking off a bunch of the achievement diary stuff. Getting some lamps. Pumping all of those lamps into Herblore. And smiling with glee. Our first recolor of the Graceful set is going to be the black one from Hallowed Sepulchre as well. We've got all of the dyes just sitting there. Yeah, you can get a Mark of Grace on your first run. After you complete your first lap, I think one can spawn in. So unfortunately, I can't sneak in and just do one lap of any of the courses and be like, I'll just dodge the potential. Because that would be ideal. But yeah, we can't sneaky past that one. Just supplies for days. We just stay here, I guess. We just live here now. Oh, big. Yeah, I think it is plausible for you to get one. I think it's unlikely, but because there is a chance that I could get one, it means I'm unable to do it. Because I think once you finish the first lap, it spawns up on the rooftops even if you don't go and collect it. Like as you're running back to start the next lap, it could be up on the roof. So I don't think you can physically collect it until your second lap, but it could spawn in on the first run. Well, we went from nearly being out of supplies by the 30-minute mark to enough supplies to bolster us down to 50 minutes. Gotta go reflip those clues. Finish him. Fatality. You know what? We're not going to crack into that last prayer potion. We'll just go restore and flip all of these clues. And it is quite the stack. If we could do all of these, that would be wonderful. We would have a good amount of caskets. These 4 have potential, those 3 are potentially dead in the water. Or dead in the world, I should say. Right, but that is it from me. That is the 4-hour mark. We have slain many a demonic gorilla today. KC is 3922. We started at 3,700 something. So I would say that's a pretty good demonic gorilla killing shift. Now, in terms of actual drops, we got no Zenites, we got no items. We did, however, get an abundance of clues. So we'll get those done before the next session, which will be on our Wednesday. Same time. Hopefully, during that time, because I need to get another Black Demon task once I finish this one. But hopefully, during the finishing of this task, we get ourselves the heavy frame and you can come back to a lovely wheel spin stream. But who knows? RNG is not on my side. I do not make the fates. I am just a vessel. And right now, this vessel doesn't have a heavy frame. So that sucks. But yeah, have a lovely rest of your Monday evening. And I'll catch you midweek on Wednesday. Peace, peace, peace.